Afternoon baseball here on the show. Ought to be a good one here between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Angels are looking to collect their 8th win in a row next. Taijuan Walker gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
So now to the plate will be Andrelton Simmons. He enters play 6th in the American League in the batting race.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matt, things haven't gone too well so far in this series, Dero. They're looking to avoid the sweep here in this one.
Yeah, they got to get off in the early innings. It's going to be monumental if they can push a few runs across and give this pitcher a chance to relax.
Forecast high calls for 80 degrees, but we're at 76 here at opening pitch. A 1-1. Hit on the ground to third. Reined in. And the day begins with an out. There's one away.
Batting second, the second baseman, David Fletcher.
So digging in now, David Fletcher. It's been a 2-for-14 effort for him to this point in the series. First pitch on its way. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. One of the better hitters in the league this year, currently 7th in the American League in hitting.
This season really shouldn't come as a surprise to many. We all know what kind of skill this guy produces when he has a bat in his hands.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Oh.
2 balls and no strikes. Line drive to left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon. A good opportunity for him to add to his season RBI total here, which currently sits as 3rd best in the American League.
Well, he's right in the prime of his career, and clearly that is resulting in big things for him.
First delivery to him on the way. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Comes set, the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. The 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Hey, I know we're only in the top of the first, but back-breaking blows or those 2-out Runners in scoring position, knocks, and they have a chance to capitalize right here.
Boy, Dero, you touched on it right there. I think as a pitcher, you try to get through that first inning and not have to show all of your pitches and empty out the bucket. That 2-out double right now, he's going to have to buckle down to try to keep this game scoreless.
And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
Dero, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Good battle. Count remains full. He's set. The payoff pitch. Ripped down the first base line. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. Throw to second, but he's in there as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This ball might have caught him in between hops. He looked unsure which way to turn his glove, and the next thing you know, it's by him.
Digging in, number 25. He brings a hit streak that currently sits at 6 games entering play. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Angels get just the 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Angels 1 and the Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Griffin Canning will do the pitching in game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Here's the first pitch to him. Lourdes Gurriel is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. These Angels, as they enter play here this afternoon, fellas, fortune has been smiling on them recently. They're unbeaten in their last 7 games.
You know, Matty, the season's such a grind, and you fight so hard day in, day out, and you're playing against the best players in the world, so you know you're going to lose some games coming out of spring training. To get on a roll where you win 7 in a row, a week of everything coming together, that's a special feeling.
Into center field, line drive base hit.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
Now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And you can see his home road splits there. He has not fared very well in front of the home crowd, oddly enough. He's set and the pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Behind 0-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll take a look at ball 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And it's 1-2.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there. And even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
Gurriel stands at first with one out. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are two gone now. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Standing in now, Bo Bichette. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. The average for him at 267 on the year. 9 homers and 34 driven in. Ready with the 1-0. Right side, hit hard. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, after that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message and say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
The 0-1 offering. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Two men are on with 2 men out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Upton's under it. And that retires the side. Blue Jays leave a pair. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Next up, the two-way Japanese import, Shohei Ohtani. It's been a good series for him so far at the plate with 5 runs batted in on 4 hits. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. This year against right-handed pitching, Ohtani hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Cut fastball there as he manages to just foul this one away. Now the 3-2 pitch. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Justin Upton the next to hit. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Upton, or simply J-Up, was selected in the first round back in 2005.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
And it's fouled away. Now the 2-1 pitch. This pitch is popped up. Tellez is under it. 2 gone.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, number 3.
Next will be the designated hitter, Taylor Ward. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. First delivery to him on the way. Hard hit ball to short. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. And after an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Digging in now, Rowdy Tellez. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
The first baseman, number 44.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Outside with the fastball. That's 1-0. Fouled off. Tellez drives the ball with the best of them when facing right-handed pitching like this, but there is some swing and miss in his game. Some would say it's a little bit of an all-or-nothing approach at times.
I think in today's game you can live with it. The 3 true outcomes: homer, strikeout, or walk. Bottom line is, when he does put the ball in play, he changes the scoreboard.
Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Here's Randall Grichuk. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
The 1-0.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Now the 2-0 home. Lifted in the air to center. On the move is Trout. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Standing in, Kevin Biggio. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike 1. Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. Liner toward right center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
A lot of traffic hitting the base pass first and second with 1 out. I know you're looking for a double play ball, Dan.
No question about it. I think one of the things you like to do on a pitcher is try to jump on him early before he gets settled in. So far, so good. First and second looks like a big inning could be brewing.
Up next is Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Has a look, now the pitch. fly ball out toward left center field. On the move is Trout, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, B-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner out there, not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
Bases are loaded with only one out. And a slider bounces, and that'll get on by. Runners will stay put. However, the count evens at 1. The 1-1. High and deep down the left field line. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Looked like he was a little over-aggressive there to throw that nasty curveball. Just needs to slow his delivery down a bit.
The 2-2.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
The 3-2 pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
And this is a great example of what happens when you can't find the strike zone. The first walk of the inning looked harmless enough, but this one brings a runner home. Self-inflicted wounds are always the hardest to swallow.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He's set. Here it comes. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. In there, and it's even at 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Set, and the 2-1 pitch. Pitch popped up. Number 25 in foul ground. 2 gone.
Now batting, no left fielder, Teoscar.
So the bases are loaded here. 2 men gone, and striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First delivery to him on the way.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him.
A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance, and he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We've played 2 full, all tied at 1-1. Striding in, number 19, and he'll start out their half of the 3rd, top of the order to follow.
Number 19.
First offering on its way. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0. Split-fingered fastball there inside, 2-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at-bat here.
Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Skied into straightaway right. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning. So one gone in the inning now as we take a look at the AL East standings to check out where the Blue Jays land coming into this one. In now is Andrelton Simmons. Second appearance here. He grounded out to start the ball game. First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit in the air to center field. Center fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, David Fletcher.
Digging in for his second at-bat, David Fletcher. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. He's through first and hustling for second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
And this might be the kind of AB that gets him out of that slump. Smart hitting here, just going with the pitch, using the whole field instead of trying to do too much. The results speak for themselves.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And this is lifted high in the air down the right field line. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this.
Welcome back as the Blue Jays look to get their bats going in the 3rd inning. And you can say they've been trying to do that pretty much all year. One major factor in their struggles has been the strikeout. Entering the day, they have more strikeouts than any other team in the league, leading a member of the coaching staff to tell me, without a doubt, it's something we have to rectify. Strikeouts happen, but sometimes it feels like we're losing focus and just flailing up there, and that can't happen. That's something for us to keep an eye on with this club, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi.
For the Jays, The shortstop.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0. Nope, I'll do. 2-0.
The 2-0. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Now the 2-1. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. Trout has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning. And before we get much further, time for a look at the standings entering play today as you see where the Angels find themselves in the American League West. And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And that misses 1-1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And a big curveball is in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
Fouled off. Pulled toward right center field. And Trout will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order through 3 complete, all tied 1 apiece. So here's the cleanup hitter, Anthony Rendon. He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Now the pitch.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Line to the right side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. So a base hit for him has him aboard to start out their half of the 4th as we take a look at the league leaderboard in hits. And as you see, he's right up there among league leaders in that department. To the plate now, number 25. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Now a cut fastball, but that doesn't threaten the zone. It's even at 1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And the throw in gets away from him. And the ball's back in quickly, so it'll be 2nd and 3rd now with nobody out.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Shohei Ohtani will stand in for the 2nd time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Set to deliver the 0-1. Swing and a ball sliced foul into the seats down the left field line. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul. Still 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Here's Justin Upton now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Squared that one up just a little late. 1 run, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2.
Stone cold take right there. That fastball very well could have sent him packing back to the bench.
Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. outside and a full count, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
So now to the plate, Taylor Ward, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Ward, a 25-year-old, he's in his 3rd season as a major league player. The set and the 1-0. Ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the
unscathed. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. Of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Into the box now, Rendell Gritchick. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Rendell Gritchick.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Sharp ground ball toward the hole. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And that's the first out.
The batter, number 8. Second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
In now, Kevin Biggio, 1 for 1 after a single this first time up. Now here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Down. Oh, it's off the third base bag. And that gets through for a 1-out base hit. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look here. Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you can see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
In now, Danny Jansen, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A base hit in his first trip. And low, it's a ball and a strike. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller.
Nope.
Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
1 run, 5 hits, 1 error thus far for Toronto. Now a ball hit towards Simmons at short. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes.
Back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. This is line to left, and that's in there, base hit. And the runner will score from second as they take a 2-1 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. A runner on first with 2 away. Softly hit out to short. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. One and 0. Here it is. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2 balls and a strike.
I love that pitch right there. An aggressive fastball that catches the corner. The hitter knew it was coming and still couldn't do anything with it.
The set and the 2-1.
2-2.
Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Matt Andres answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Matt Andres.
Bo Bichette will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. And that's too high, ball 2.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Not a good spot to be in right now. A pitcher's falling behind in a count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Wow, they went to the pen because they liked the matchup. And what does he do? He walks the first guy he faces to bring in a run. So much for that strategy. Makes you wonder if they'll turn to him again next time in this situation.
Stepping in, Trey Mancini. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
The 0-1 offering. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
He put himself in a good position jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
Belted high in the air out to left. Looking up is Upton. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam. Number 13 for him on the year, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Man, that has to hurt. He was one pitch away from getting out of the inning without the wheels coming completely off. But guess what? Now this thing is stripped and on blocks.
Now batting, number 44.
Into the box, Rowdy Tellez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. So far this season, Tellez hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
Matty, he struggled against right-handed pitching all season long, but he just needs a few knocks today, maybe to get the confidence.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So they strike for 6 in the inning as there's the big blow, the grand slam home run. We played 4, and the lead is stretched to 7-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with a big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
Thank you, Heidi.
Number 19.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Well, this has been a completely different performance from the offense that we saw yesterday. They were looking like the 27 Yankees 24 hours ago, but they've been held in check so far in this one. That's kind of how baseball goes, though.
Andrelton Simmons is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded up the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. Bases are empty, one man out. Angels shortstop behind in the count at 1-2 strikes.
Basic pitching right there. 0-2 fastball up and out of the zone. Change the eye level. Now time to go to that curveball down and away.
Line drive to left. But pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, David Fletcher.
Ready for another shot now. David Fletcher. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss on a ball inside. 0-1.
Not too many guys taking the mound today with this good a split. Look at the downward action on that thing. It's falling off the table.
And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Angels are gone in order. They're down 7-1. At the plate, Rendell Grichuk. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
The center fielder, Rendell Grichuk.
First delivery to him on the way. Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball 1. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
When you're down 6 on the mound, you got to at least throw strikes here.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-1 home.
That's a close pitch right there, but I think he's just nibbling a little bit too much. Out of the pen sometimes, you just have to come in and go right after guys.
Three balls and 2 strikes to the Blue Jays center fielder. Now the 3-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Kevin Biggio. He doubled earlier and carries a 2-for-2 line into this appearance. First offering on its way.
Nope, that's the way.
The 1-0. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw gets him 2 down.
Now batting, number 9.
So stepping in, Danny Jansen. From the stretch. Fouled away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. A 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They're on top 7-1. And now for the Angels, Mike Trout, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning. Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
The 1-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Now the 2-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one. Grounded back up the middle, fielded cleanly. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batter, third baseman, Anthony Rendon.
In now is Anthony Rendon. First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. So a line drive single to left makes it 2 hits for him now this afternoon at the plate. And we'll give you a look there at the Angels team leaders in that category, as he's been doing well, currently 2nd on the ball club. Into the box now, number 25, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. Has a look, now the pitch. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home.
1 ball. He's straight.
Back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
Hey, there's a base hit right there. Now they have a couple of runners on with less than 2 outs, but they're down by so much in this game that hopefully maybe they can get something started here in this inning.
Yeah, 100%, Dan. I've played the game a long time. I've never seen a big league hitter give an at-bat away. You chip away and fight until that 27th out is made.
Shohei Ohtani comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Swung on and missed on a pitch at the thumbs, a ball and a strike.
Well, the Angels have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Hits this one hard the other way, and that's through into left, a base hit. Throw comes in quickly here, and that'll prevent the runner at third from testing things here.
Hey, after starting the game 0 for 2 with 2 punch-outs, that single had to feel good right there. Nice piece of hit.
Stepping in now, Justin Upton, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
Upton waiting, now the 1-0. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
They couldn't turn the inning-ending double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
Striding forward now is the DH, Taylor Ward, and their runners at the corners now. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. Almost big trouble there, but he'll wind up stranding 2 as the side is retired. Angels get just the 1. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Blue Jays 7 and the Angels 2. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He singled his last time up.
Lourdes Gurriel.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
Oh. Ball 2. We got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two balls and 2 strikes now. He's set. Here's the 2-2.
Okay.
Oh, he thought he had him right there. I did too, but no dice.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Hit sharply on the ground. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
They talk about having a day. How about 3 at-bats, 3 knocks? Not a bad day, D-Row.
We used to say in the big leagues on the bench, anybody can get 2. Can you get 3? And if you get 3, who's on the hook for 4?
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Here's the first pitch to him. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. Very high, 2-1.
Runner.
He's running. Hit down the third baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Grounded down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2.
4 foul balls in this AB. Pitcher cannot find anywhere to go to put this guy away.
Ready with another 2-2. Now a foul tip right into the catcher's glove.
Struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
To the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez. He swings and grounds it to short. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. And now this is bobbled out in left center. Oh, and it's off target, and he'll be safe at third.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's gone a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
He's set, and the pitch.
Oh.
The 1-0 home. Out of play off to the right. It's 1-1. From the stretch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Second and third here, 1 man out. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
3-2 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. A payoff pitch one more time. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Mike Mayers gets the call to pitch here, and he'll try to sort this mess out. He's going to try to at least eat a couple of innings for his guys. Trey Mancini will be his first assignment upon entering as he'll bat with the runner in scoring position here and 2 away. Has a look, now the pitch. In there, 0-1. on the stretch.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Lake making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. The 2-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the 1. 7th inning coming up. Toronto leads this one 8-2. Tanner Roark is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. Striding into the box, number 19. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Now the 1-0. Misses for the second ball.
Now, when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
The 2-0 on the way. Here's the 2-1 home. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Waiting next is Andrelton Simmons. The 3-1. Pulled, hikes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Ready for another chance? Andrelton Simmons. Here's the first pitch to him. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, David Fletcher.
Coming to the plate now, David Fletcher. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. First delivery to him on the way. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. Slow little roller to third. Scooped up in the dirt. And oh, he can't quite dig it out.
Next to the Angels.
Well, that's always the danger when you've got a lead that's this big. You know there's not a lot of doubt about the outcome of the game, so you lose focus a little bit in the field. And sometimes as a player, you try to trick yourself into playing like it's a close game so you stay sharp.
Now at the plate, Mike Trout. His career line against Roark up until this point. He's gone just 2 for 13. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. First pitch on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 2 out with the man at first. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball 1.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
From the stretch.
No, that's the ball.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
And the 3-1. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Ready now for L.A., Anthony Rendon is looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. This is popped up. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Angels strand a couple. Still 8-2. Ready now, Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far.
The first baseman, number 44.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. And it's fouled away. Below the zone, a swing and a miss. Fouled off. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Ranging back is Ohtani. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
1 strike.
And there's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. And another foul ball. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
So now to the plate, Cavan Biggio, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. So far 2 for 3 in this one. 0-1, here it comes. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. 2 out, nobody on. And there's ball 2 now. All even now, 2-2. Now the pitch. Fouled away. And a cut fastball, but this bounces near the plate for a ball. Danny Jansen would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
Now batting, number 9.
Cam Bedrosian comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Danny Jansen will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
That's the ball. 1 ball, no strike.
A runner on first with 2 away. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Hit on the ground to third. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Fine work there by the Angel bullpen. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The Blue Jays on top, 8-2. Now batting, number 25. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Popped up. Guerrero has a play. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani digging in next. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, either this hitter needs a cup of coffee or he was sitting off speed right there.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now, 0-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Good job of making him chase a pitch.
Him to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate, Justin Upton, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder. Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3. Still 8-2. Coming to the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now.
Hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
First pitch of the at-bat. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0. He's a heater in there for a strike. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. Bedrosian has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. And strike 3 called on a fastball that looked inside from here, but that's out number 1.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air, and he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. So coming to the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. One and 2 now as that's in there at the knees. And now pitch on the way.
2-2.
Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Hit sharply on the ground, but the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
You'd think they'd stop pitching to this guy by now. He's been torching them all weekend, and he stays hot here with another extra base hit. They'll be happy when this series is over, so they don't have to deal with this dude anymore.
Into the box, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. From the belt, the pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
But this won't get over the second baseman's glove as he's got it to end the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but no matter, they lead it 8-2. Anthony Bass comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
All set for the start of the inning, and striding forward the designated hitter, Taylor Ward. First pitch coming. Here it is. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the pitch. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
In now, number 19. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Popped up. Bass has room in foul territory, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, the shortstop,
So striding in, Andrelton Simmons, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. First pitch of the at-bat. The cutter runs outside, ball one. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-0 is a slider taken for a ball.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
2 balls and a strike to count to Andrelton Simmons. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
Angels down to their last strike. Swing, and he pops him up. And he'll get under it to make the catch, and the Blue Jays will salvage at least the finale in this 3-game series as the ball game is over.
And if you're looking for when this game was decided, that's pretty easy. It was the big 4th inning. That was the big turning point, and they made it stand up the rest of the way.
8-2 is how this one ends today. The Toronto Blue Jays get their 20th home win this year. Taijuan Walker earns win number 4 on the season. Griffin Canning couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Klezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball is next. Robbie Ray, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
This guy's kind of hard to figure out. You think most pitchers would love pitching in their home ballpark, but he struggled at home so far this season. There hasn't been a lot of home cooking for this guy, and that's something he needs to turn around in a big way.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
The designated hitter, Tim Anderson.
First pitch on its way. First of three is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball one. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they did get the win last time out, but it hasn't been the best week for them as they've won just twice in their last 6 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this is a classic case of hitting is contagious. They scored a bunch of runs last game, and this team is flying high right now. This is a fight at the bat rack.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Stepping up now, Nick Madrigal, to show you what he did in May versus what he's done so far at the plate in June. First offering on its way. Ray has exactly 50 wins at the big league level in his career. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Ray has compiled over 65 innings of work and has a rather inflated ERA, one that won't come down easily. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And this one is gone. A home run. It's a solo home run for Jose Abreu. Home run number 15 for him thus far. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Man, you could see the center fielder tracking the ball the entire way. He thought he had it, and he might tell you he should have had it, but he just couldn't bring it back into the yard. Sometimes it's a game of inches, folks.
At the plate now, Eloy Jimenez, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 13 home runs and 38 runs batted in. The 0-1 pitch. On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Michael Kopech will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Yeah, man, he's going to look to be a little bit better in this one. You could say scattering hits. Allowed 9 hits in his last start. His stuff is much better than that, and he certainly isn't going to be able to give up 9 hits in this one if his team expects to win.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. Here it comes.
Ball.
And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, they got beat up on the homestand. Losing record in front of the home crowd, never good. But I always used to say sometimes it's good to get on the road. Remove yourself, get out to a restaurant, see a different city, shower it off, and try and fight in front of some hostile fans. Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Set to deliver the 0-1. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. First chance for him here with a runner at first and 1 gone. In the dirt here. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. Gurriel, base runner at first with 1 out. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
Well, the intent there with that 2-strike pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it very well, you give up 3 bases.
And it's fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Fouled off. Payoff pitch one more time. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the 1st inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. He's set. The 0-1. This one's outside. Quite a bit off the plate that time. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Two and two.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Two and two. Here it is. Popped him up. Abreu moving to his left, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. One left for Toronto. They're down 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up Yasmani Grandal.
Yasmani Grandal.
Here's the first pitch to him. High and deep down the left field line, and that will end up a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Now the pitch.
Ball inside.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Up next for Chicago, Luis Robert. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. Thought about it, but he holds up on the knuckle curve. 1-2.
I think you could have an argument for that first pitch that it could have been off the plate, but there was certainly no debate with that one. That missed by a ton.
Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. The numbers on the year: 272, 11 home runs, and 29 driven in. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Heading out towards shallow right. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Down in order go the White Sox, who played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. So here's Trey Mancini.
Leading up for Toronto, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
First delivery to him on the way.
Nope. Ball one. Ball one, no strike. Inside, ball two.
Now a pitch swung on and hit to the left side, but this is going to find the seats, a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
I got the count. 2-2.
Two is a changeup that misses. 3-2. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Nobody out, runner on first. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. A runner at first with no outs here. Good battle. Count remains full. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And that is off the wall. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Rendell Gritcher is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. From the belt, kicks and deals. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. A line shot to third base. Quick throw to the bag. Not in time to double off the runner.
Batting it, the second baseman, Kevin Biggio.
Digging in, Kevin Biggio. as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and it's fouled away. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Hey, I love the aggressive nature this guy's pitching with. He's got focus. He's commanding the fastball. Really being aggressive right now. A lot different than his last start where he took a loss and seemed timid and scared to attack the zone.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1 and 2.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. Mancini ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate. We're all square at 1 apiece.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side. To send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Up next is Danny Jansen as he looks at a fastball on the inside corner for strike 1. And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-1 home is a fastball that gets by him.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Jimenez. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping up to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. Looking to minimize the damage here. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
2-0 now.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Here's the 2-0. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. A run on 2 hits here for Toronto. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. All tied at 1-1. Now in the box, Jay Bruce, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike.
Yeah, he made up his mind early to take the first pitch because that thing was right down the middle.
And it's quickly 0-2. And he misses there, 1-2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And Bruce can't connect there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the inning.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
At the plate, Danny Mendick, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 1 home run and 6 RBIs. In the air to left. Coming in is Hernandez. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Tim Anderson.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Now the pitch.
1-1.
Anderson is undoubtedly one of the best hitters in the sport, and it doesn't matter right-handed or left-handed pitching. He's one of the elite threats with a bat in his hands.
Yeah, barrel awareness, Matty. And this guy has it. I don't think it's something that could be taught. I don't care how many hours you put it in the cage. This guy has the ability to put barrel on.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone. So some life with 2 away as he's into second with the opposite field double. And as we show you the White Sox leaderboard, you can see that he currently paces the team in that department. Stepping in now, Nick Madrigal, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, I can't believe the hitter took that one. The pitcher absolutely got away with a hanger.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Grichuk will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Back with more here on a Tuesday night after this. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So striding forward now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Guerrero Jr.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Count 1-0.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Nope, outside.
Fouled off. The 2-1. Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. Here's another 2-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
Hey, this guy's been slumping at the plate. Saw his average fall below 240 prior to this at bat. That knock had to feel good.
Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Two and 0 to the Jays left fielder.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the
3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
As a look, now the pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch of the at-bat.
Oh, that's low.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the harder plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
He is in complete command out on the mound today. He's got all 4 corners locked in, and now he's raising eye levels to boot.
The 2-2.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
When you're hitting in a situation like this, you have to find a way to slow your heart rate down. The pitcher's the one with all the pressure. You're looking to keyhole something middle of the plate and drive some runs in.
And he misses again, 2-0.
Nowhere to put anybody. 2-0 count, not a good spot to be in as a pitcher.
As a look, now the pitch. Popped him up. And he will make the play, and an important one it was, as those runners will have to hold now with one away.
Now batting, number 44.
Next to bat for Toronto, Rowdy Tellez, and a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. Here's the first pitch to him.
So important getting ahead with the bases loaded. Already a difficult situation, so you don't want to make it any harder by falling behind in the count.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
1-1.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Bases are loaded here. 1 man out. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
From the belt, the pitch. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Here's Randall Grichuk as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. Hit it hard, but lined out in his first at-bat. Ready with the 0-1. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. He'll come home with it, and they get the force at home. Whatever works as the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. All set for the start of the 4th, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next.
Boy, this guy right here in that last AB, how about straightaway center field? He hits a bomb, and as a pitcher, you're trying to pitch to the big part of the ballpark, but a guy like this, if he has pop to hit it out to center field, I might have to think pitching this guy down and away down on the corner.
Here it comes. Fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses. Ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes. And not the kind of swing you're looking for. 3-1 as it runs to a full count now. 3-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Standing in now, Eloy Jimenez. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And now a pitch on the way. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Grichuk is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He's 0 for 1 thus far. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Down and away, ball 1. The 1-1 home.
Now, 2-1.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
The 2-1 is strike 2, swinging.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 out, nobody on. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And this is taken for a ball. He walked him, and the Sox have themselves a 2-out base runner.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Standing in, Luis Robert. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And it's fouled away. Ready on 0-2.
Ball 1.
Breaking ball called just a bit low.
1-2.
And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and it gives the White Sox a 3-1 lead.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
So here's Yoan Moncada as he'll swing and lift a fly ball to right center. In there, a base hit.
As the pitching coach heads out.
Here's Jay Bruce now. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate here as that misses. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Ran one in on him there as this is hit softly to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-1 Chicago. Matt Foster, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 63, Matt Foster.
Digging in to try it again, Kevin Biggio. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First offering on its way. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Jimenez coming in. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning.
Number 9.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for strike one. Foster, just 24 years of age, comes into the day third in all-star balloting among relievers, so we'll wait and see if he ends up receiving an invite.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
Here's the 0-1. Smoke toward the hole. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. In time to first, and there are two away.
Well, if you're going to bobble a ball, you have to hope it's when a guy is lumbering down the base pass. He's no speedster, so that was a good job to stay calm and make the recovery throw.
Two are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the fourth, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail it here 3-1. Striding in once again, Danny Mendick. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Mendick.
Now the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Well, he's not proving that he can command his breaking ball in the zone right now, and until he does, there's no reason to bite on it.
Knuckle curve and a beauty. 2-1 now. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. And the pitch. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order's coming up right behind him.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim Anderson. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Well, counts 1-0.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at-bat, starting right now.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Nick Madrigal waits on deck. The 3-1 pitch. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Now at the plate, Nick Madrigal. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a liner. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible. And if 2-out knocks are the answer, then so be it.
So here's Jose Abreu, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
Great game plan so far by this offense. They're not chasing any of those breaking balls out of the zone.
The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
3 balls.
Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Down the left field line and deep. And that's going to land foul. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. He's set. Here it comes. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Now the 1-0.
Inside, ball 1.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
Now the 2-0 is looked at for the first strike.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Now the 2-1. High in the air out to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. White Sox strand a couple as the lead remains 3-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Someone on this offense needs to take it upon themselves to have a quality AB and start the line moving again.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
Nope. I got 2-1 to count. Ball, that count.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him. And the Blue Jays have cut that lead to 3-2 now.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Now batting, left fielder.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. So ground this one fouled off to the left side. It was a walk in his last trip. God, he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2.
I know he's down in the count right now, and it's not looking good, but he's been swinging the bat so well lately. I don't think he minds this one bit.
0-2, here it is. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Every pitcher gives up home runs, some more than others, but the best ones forget about them as soon as the next guy digs into the batter's box. He showed me a lot right there by going after the next hitter and striking him out on only 3 pitches.
To the plate now, Bo Bichette. As he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. The 0-1 on its way.
Nope, that's the ball.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Now the pitch. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Slapped hard the opposite way. Bruce is right there as he takes it for the 2nd out.
The right fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
Stepping in for the Jays, Trey Mancini. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
No balls and a strike to count. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. And he'll pull this one down a step or 2 in front of the warning track, and the inning is over. Jays get one back on the solo home run. Through 5 innings, it's now a 3-2 ball game. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Yasmani Grandal. First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey! Ball! That pitch is out.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he takes a big swing at that one as this one's lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. And it's into the bullpen. A home run. A solo shot here to left. 6th home run on the season for him. And it's given the White Sox a 4-2 lead. Here comes a Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. Just 5 innings of work for him here as he really never found his rhythm in this one. Trent Thornton takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Inning. This was a 2-run home run that was definitely one of the big blows of the ball game to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That could be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. In for strike 2. The 1-2. Sinks below the knees, taken for a ball.
I got to count 2-2.
Base is empty here with nobody out. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
Well, he was definitely struggling coming into this one, but I think we can say that cold streak is officially over. That's his 2nd hit of the game, and it goes for extra bases. We'll see now if this game proves to be a huge turning point for him.
Into the box, Yohan Moncada, as he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Boy, this is one of those tricky spots for a pitcher, right? You have an open base, but you have a guy on deck that could do a lot.
And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now. A runner at second, nobody out. Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now. Due next is the dangerous Jay Bruce. Three-2 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball. A payoff pitch one more time. Hit in the air down the left field line. And he lays out, but he can't make the play. We'll do it again. No one out with a runner at second. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
The batter, the right fielder.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And stepping in, the dangerous left-handed hitter, Jay Bruce. From the stretch. Ball 1. First and second here with nobody out. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A 3-run shot by Jay Bruce. Home run number 5 on the year. And the lead is now 7-2. Tanner Roark takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning.
Number 14, Tanner Roark. Now
at the plate now, Danny Mendick. Ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home is a fastball down below the knees.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Trying to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Four runs here in this half inning. 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
I'm interested to watch this next pitch right here. He got a swing on a high fastball. I wonder if he's going to pull the old Plesac and climb the ladder.
Biggio trying to get there, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
So now to the plate, Tim Anderson. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. Nobody out, runner on first. Throw over to the bag, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-1, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Here now the 2-2. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
So base is empty now after the double play, and set to go is the second baseman, Nick Madrigal. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Lays off 1-0.
Count 1-0.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. Just foul.
Foul ball.
The 2-2 one more time. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues. So that means Jose Abreu will come to the plate here.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts, to watch this batter go the other way was special.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Comes set with the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Count is 1-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. So it's 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The White Sox lead it 7-2. Digging in once again, Rowdy Tellez, 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Number 44.
First delivery to him on the way. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
The 0-1 delivery. There's strike 2 as the slider hits the outside corner. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
Ready on 1-2. Fouled off. Here's another 1-2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting,
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Fastball called for strike 2.
0-2.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Kevin Biggio is at the plate, and he checks his swing for ball one. The 1-0. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. That's through, and he's now 2 for 3 in this one.
Hey, some guys look out there, Dan. They don't care. They can't execute the ball the other way. It's not that easy. They're going to hit it as hard as they can right into the shift and let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's hard, D-Bro, when you've come up all the way through high school, little league, college ball, and the minor leagues, and you're used to pulling the ball. That's the type of hitter you are. Some of these hitters are going to have to try to make some changes with these exaggerated shifts.
Set and the pitch, and he fouls this one off. The 0-1 pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 out with the man at first. Just off the end of the bat. It's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Well, this has been a good at-bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled away. Another payoff pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Jimenez, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with the report as we get set for the top of the 7th. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Looking at the numbers, they currently have 4 hits coming from at-bats where they were behind in the count. That indicates that these guys are absolutely battling at the plate and making it very difficult for the opposition to get them out.
All right, thanks, Heidi. 7th inning ready to roll, and up next the exciting Eloy Jimenez.
Eloy Jimenez.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
The 1-1. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 1-2. Gets him looking. Strike 3. And here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. His career line against Roark up until this point. He brings with him a .313 batting average. He also has 1 home run. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Digging in and looking for more, Luis Robert. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. Again, a nice clean base hit, his 3rd of the game. So Yoan Moncada has a chance following that 2-out base hit. The tag, and they'll get him at second. And with that, the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They're on top 7-2. Jimmy Cordero gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Leading off for the Jays.
Into the box now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Skied into very shallow right. Bruce has a read on it, makes the play, 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Settling in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. So far 2 for 3 in this one.
Yeah, and that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball around. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile. But, hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
0-1 the count. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. 1 out, nobody on. And another foul ball. Another 0-2 coming. Hit back up the middle. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice has melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
In now, Teoscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0.
Can't come out of his game plan right here. He knows he's a known sinker baller. I know it was a 4-seamer right there, but get back to that 2-seam. It's what his MO is.
And a good eye there as the Jays left fielder's able to move the count in his favor at 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
First pitch of the at-bat. Bo Bichette comes on with one gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
Down and away, ball 1.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. The 1-2. Bouncer up the middle. Reined in. Step on the bag for one. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. One left for Toronto. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Ryan Borucki has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 56, Ryan Borucki.
Digging in, Yohan Moncada, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Yohan Moncada.
First offering on its way. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The bat, the right fielder, Jay Bruce.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Jay Bruce. He went deep to the tune of a 3-run job his last time up. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1. Hey.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good changeup in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Bruce is retired, 2 down now.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Now at the plate, Danny Mendick. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Well, that's a smart miss there. Sometimes guys will chase it down there, especially when they're in protect mode on an 0-2 count.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Now the pitch.
I got 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. They're on top 7-2. Number 45 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 45.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini.
Mancini.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. A ball and 2 strikes now.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
The 1-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Full count, 3-2. And he struck him out.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here, no balls and a strike. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Pitch popped up. There to take it is Abreu, and that's out number 2.
The batter, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Into the box now, Randall Grichuk. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield.
You know, Dero, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
Kevin Biggio stands in as he looks at ball one here. He's 2 for 3 thus far. Now the 1-0, and it's fouled away. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Outside with the fastball as the count moves to 2-1 now. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 5. It's 7-2. So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off as they look to perhaps build on an already sizable lead. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
It's pretty tough for a hitter to go up there looking for a first pitch changeup. And a good job of dropping it in for strike one.
1-1 the count. Now the pitch. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Liner towards second. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. The throw into second. And a good effort to bring it back in quickly, but he's in at second base with a double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing, but hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
To the plate now, Nick Madrigal, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike one. It's been a 2 for 4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. The 0-1 pitch. Here's one hit hard to the right side and caught out there at second. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Stepping into the box, Jose Abreu. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First offering on its way. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball one. Runner at second here with one man out. And the sinker is over here, and that evens things at 1. Hit hard up the middle, and that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And they'll add another to the total. It's 8-2 now.
Yeah, Matt, hard to stay focused on the game when the score is this far out of hand, especially when you're on the losing side of it. Even as broadcasters, it can be a little bit challenging to stay fully dialed in.
So now to the plate, Eloy Jimenez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball one. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. The 1-0. Hit sharply toward the right side. The tag will get him coming back to first. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the White Sox 8, the Blue Jays 2. Alex Colomé
enters the game from the pen, and because this is a non-save situation, it's evident that they're just trying to get him some work after having not thrown in several days.
Yeah, and this is all about just getting him some work, guys. He hasn't had a chance to come in and close a game out for several days now, so they're just hoping they can keep him sharp and give him a chance to pitch in a real game situation here.
A swing and a ground ball to third. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Strike two. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. Colomé is one of those guys that just seems to be at his best under pressure. Runners in scoring position, tight game, tough hitters at the plate. That's when
by the pitchers before you, or sometimes you even have some mess that you put on yourself. Hey, regardless if it's a mess that he's inherited or one that he's created for himself, this guy makes good pitches when the game's on the line.
Ball even at 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Bruce has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Blue Jays down to their final out now, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball.
You know, something to keep in mind, they're really burning through that bullpen, and this is only the first game of the series. Definitely could have an impact on the rest of the series, and maybe even the whole week ahead.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Hit on the ground to third. Moncada has it. Throw on to first will take care of him, and the White Sox have taken game one of the series on the road as the ball game is over.
Good job there to slam the door for the win, and they finished the month with a bang, just the way you want to.
8-2 tonight's final. The Chicago White Sox get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Matt Foster earns the victory in relief in this one, his 7th of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 8 runs on 13 hits.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Blue Jays baseball starts right now. Hyunjin Ryu, the Korean lefty, will be the starter in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at one of the game's top strikeout pitchers. He's averaging over 11 strikeouts per 9 innings so far on the season. We'll know if he's on early by seeing a lot of swings and misses.
Now at the plate, Tim Anderson. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Tim Anderson.
First offering on its way. In on the hands a bit with the fastball. It's 1-0. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty B. Hey, Dero, talk about a team that's scuffling right now. I had a chance to talk to the manager before the game. He's not happy. The players aren't happy. Yeah, and just a malaise has kind of come over this clubhouse. We had a chance, like he said, to walk through it a little bit. The boys are not jumping around. This is a big game today.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
And that misses for ball 4, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nick.
Into the box, Nick Madrigal. And he'll be looking to snap out of it in this one. Not having much success at the plate over the last week and a half. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Madrigal is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Over to first, Ryu. In the dirt, and oh, he can't quite dig it out. And another throw over, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Ryu now on 2-1. Anderson's running. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Has a look, now the pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Anderson at second. Madrigal at first with no outs. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
I love the approach out on the mound. Everything's down in the zone as it should be, but now you find yourself in a 3-1 count. Do you elevate a little bit more and get back in this zone, or do you just pitch around them?
And that misses. Ball 4, and he's going to need to settle down in a hurry now because he's in a peck of trouble.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Eloy Jimenez, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch on its way.
Pitcher on the mound has to find a way to minimize damage right here. Got to believe he's willing to trade 2 outs for a run.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. That one catches the edge of the zone, called a strike. On the ground to the right side. He's got it. One there. Back to first, so they get the double play, but the run does come in to score.
Hey, bases loaded. Last thing you want to do is ground into a double play, and that's just what he does. 1 run scores, but you don't get an RBI in that spot. That's a rally killer.
At the plate, Yasmani Grandal. And the White Sox looking for more here in the game's opening frame. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope, outside.
Here's the 1-0. His past history with Hyun-Jin Ryu, he's gone 2 for 6. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Grandal with a 3-1 count now.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
The set and the 3-1 pitch, and he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Batting 5th, the center fielder, Luis.
Ready now for the White Sox, Luis Robert. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. First pitch of the at-bat. The 0-1 offering.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
One and one. Here it is. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And opposite field as he lines this down the line in right. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play one for sure and maybe a second.
The pitcher's jumped out of the frying pan and into the fire here. A second run scores, and now he's got 2 men in scoring position, and is danger of letting this thing get completely away from him. We'll see if he can put out the fire here, or if the inferno rages on.
So here's Yoan Moncada, and he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Hernandez is in pursuit. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. So it's 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the White Sox 2, the Jays nothing. Lucas Giolito will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Lourdes Gurriel.
Now the pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Yeah, Matty, I know we're getting ready for game 2, but yesterday, man, road trip got off to a great start. They pounded the baseball, pitched, played defense. This team comes in riding high into game 2.
Count now a ball and a strike. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Pitch on the way. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
At the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's low.
The 1-0 home.
Had to be sitting something hard right there because he gave up on that pitch, but it was right down the chute.
The 1-1 home.
Ball, damn.
Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel to that one.
Fouled off.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Teoscar Hernandez is on deck. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Hit in the air to shallow center. Robert comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So digging in now, Teoscar Hernandez. He enters this one second in the American League in round trippers.
Guy having another solid campaign, D-Row, coming off a month with double-digit dingers.
Yeah, I was going to say solid. I'll raise you a little bit. That's in fuego right there. Double-digit bombs in 1 month. Watch out for this guy. He's on fire.
A ball and no strikes.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
2 out, nobody on. Had him lunging at that pitch away, and it's 1-1 now.
Woo, that was an ugly swing. If I'm pitching right now, I'm throwing that same pitch again. That was ugly.
To third. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it, the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. On now to the top half of inning number 2. White Sox on top, 2-0. Digging in, Jay Bruce. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch on its way.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Danny Mendick.
Now to the plate, Danny Mendick, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
1 out, nobody on. That's inside. 2-0.
He's a veteran out on that mound. He understands he has to establish that inside fastball to open up the outer half of the plate.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1. This is foul right side. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Popped up. Tellez is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 7, designated hitter, Tim Anderson.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. He worked a walk and came around to score in his first trip in this game. And now a pitch on the way.
1-0.
The 1-0 is offered at but missed.
The count 1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Richard retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Bo Bichette. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Liner in there for a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Hey, nice leadoff single to start the second right there. They're already down. They got to find a way to stay on the attack and get back in this game. We'll see how they play it here.
Digging in now, Trey Mancini, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's set, here it comes. And a ball 1-0. And that one misses upstairs, 2-0. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
A runner at first with no outs here. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
That's not a pitch he misses very often. He knows he should have done something with that one.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He comes in with that average down in the 240s, 18 homers and 42 runs batted in. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch.
Outside, that's the ball.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. Runners going. Strike taken. The throw. Not in time as he steals second. The 2-2. Rendell Grichuk waits on deck. 1 out and a runner on second base. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Rendell Grichuk at the plate now as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
The 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Two out here and a runner at second. And it's fouled away. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. Bichette is on his way home. He will score, and the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Dan, you find yourself in trouble early putting guys on base, but then you're able to wiggle out of it, get 2 quick outs. You think you're going to get your team off the field, and with 2 outs, you give up a run-scoring base hit.
You know what happens sometimes, D-Roy? You lose concentration. You find yourself in a tough spot. You get 2 outs. You think you're just almost out of it, and you lose concentration, and that might have been what happened in that case.
Kevin Biggio is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. From the stretch, fouled off. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Stepping into the box, Danny Jansen, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Looking to minimize the damage here. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone.
Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry, and that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left. Number 10 for him on the year. And they will jump ahead here. It's now 4-2.
It looked like he might just work out of that inning, only giving up a single run, but it all comes crashing down on that mistake. Nothing like a 3-run bomb to change the entire complexion of your day on the mound.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a line drive. But a foul ball. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as the side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 4-2 Toronto. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and that'll give way to the rookie second baseman, Nick Madrigal. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the pitch.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Popped up. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
And Jansen's got his man at second.
Well, he tried to turn a single into a double by stealing second on the first pitch, but they were ready for it. Good catch and throw from behind the plate, and it's like that base hit never happened.
Third inning here, already 4-2 our score. Ball 2 now.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches, and when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Outside, 3-0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And a curious looking swing that time, as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mancini has to come in from the next area code to put this one away. Wow.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. First pitch on its way. For the current campaign, Jimenez hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
Matty, he struggled this season against left-handed pitching, but maybe a little shot of confidence with the manager putting him in the lineup today.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. 2 out, nobody on. One pitch is a curveball that misses, ball 2. Into the corner and slicing foul. Here now the 2-2. He loses him on ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And here's the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Here's the first pitch to him. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Here comes Ryu, 0-2.
Whoa, that's down.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
The 1-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. But this will land untouched. 2 out with the man at first. Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. White Sox leave one, still down by a count of 4-2. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will start things out against Lucas Giolito as we get the inning underway.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that's inside for a ball, 1-0. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Grounded to third. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away. And look there at the standings from the AL Central as you see where the White Sox find themselves coming into today's action. So 1 away in the Toronto third. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. First offering on its way. Hernandez stands 6'2" as you see him in the right-handed box. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. Down and away, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Bo Bichette swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1-1. Hit hard on the ground to second. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So a good job for him there to bounce back after giving up 4 last time around. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the White Sox 2. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in for his second at-bat, Luis Robert. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as he'll come up empty there as he misses the off-speed pitch for strike one. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now here's the pitch. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. 1-2 now.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
The 1-2. Seared down the first baseline. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And he'll reach second now with one away.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Here's Jay Bruce now, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
The 2-1 home takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 2-2.
Count is 3-2.
Danny Mendick will be next. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And he'll hang in here as he reaches to foul this one away. Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. And he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Man, that's got to be a base running mistake right there. But taking a look at it, I guess in his defense, he had to wait to see if the ball was going to be caught. By the time he saw it get down, the ball was already on its way back to the infield.
Stepping in now, Danny Mendick, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He popped out in his first trip. The 1-0 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 2-0 home is taken, strike one. Look out as this bat shatters on impact. Low roller, and he barehands it. That's off to that one.
He's trying his hardest to help his guys get back in the game, but this time he had no shot. Applaud the hustle, but the decision was a costly one.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Tim Anderson, 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. First pitch of the at-bat, and a breaking ball backs him out of the way. 1-0 the count. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
Not even close with the 1-0. He needs to get back in the zone, but be careful. Work the quadrants.
Now the 2-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
Trying to do way too much up there for what I could tell. He knows that's a big run standing there at third, but that swing was way out of control. You still have to stay within yourself and look for your pitch.
Over to first, Ryu. Don't want to forget about him. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit it now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
And it's fouled away. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first, and the White Sox come up with nothing as the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the White Sox 2. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th, and that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First offering on its way.
Well, it's been a rough one so far. 4 runs through 3 innings. It's about time to get that pitch count down, or he won't be out here very long.
The 0-1 delivery.
Take out 1-1.
And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Here now the 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter when they're in protect mode.
Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez. Yes, he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. A bouncer to the left side. Moncada fields it cleanly. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Stepping in, Rendell Grichuk, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. Now here's the pitch.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Grichuk, a native Texan. He was a first-round pick back in the 2009 MLB draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on a superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Matt Shoemaker will come on to make his 40th appearance this season.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Ready once again, Nick Madrigal. He'll start things out as we begin the fifth.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning. Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, one out, a pop-up to start the inning.
So the base is empty here with one away, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hard hit toward the hole. Bichette's got it. And quickly there are two away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the tying run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
The 1-0. Finds the zone, strike one. Jimenez, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
That's just a great pitch right there. Great execution. He just got that hitter to think that pitch was knee-high. Nasty diving out of the zone.
Ball 2. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Fouled off. He'll try it again. 3-2. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail it here 4-2. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
Second baseman, Cavan Biggio.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And no swing, apparently. Ball 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away. Now the 1-1 pitch.
The count is 2-1.
And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
And right into the shift. Scooped up. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Now batter, number 9.
Standing in, Danny Jansen. He hit a big 3-run bomb in his first plate appearance.
The last at bat, Matty V, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and did miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
4 runs, only 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. Smoked on the ground up the middle, reined in, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batter, the designated hitter, olurde.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play. That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
And that is through into right field for a single.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They could put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Here comes the first pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
And that ends the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they still lead this one 4-2. Digging in the switch hitter, Yasmani Grandal. He'll start things out now in the top half of the 6th. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
Count 1-1.
One and 2 to the White Sox catcher. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
In now, Luis Robert. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Missed low and inside with it, 1-1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Lays off 2-2 now. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
So now to the plate, Yoan Moncada. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at a first pitch fastball for strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. Jimmy Cordero enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Chicago, number 50.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
The left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Rising fastball, and it catches the zone for a strike.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
The batter, number 11.
1 out now in the Toronto 6th inning. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. From the stretch. Oh, and this is hit high and deep out to left. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
And he obviously didn't let last night's hitless outing get to his head too much, because that's his 2nd hit of the ball game. This one a double. I'm sure he's feeling a lot better about the way he's going right now.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. Ball 1 to start the at-bat. 4 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. There he goes. Strike called, now to throw down. And he's called out on a close play at third.
I noticed he had a big lead there at second, so I wasn't surprised when he took off, but that lead didn't pay off as he still gets caught trying to swipe third.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Fouled away. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. And he's struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Stepping in, Jay Bruce, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
And it's fouled away. Strike 2 taken. A fastball that clips the inside black. Fouled off. Now another 1-2. Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
At the plate, Danny Mendick. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Runs up to bunt here, but he missed it for strike 1. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. From the belt, the pitch. And he fouls this one off. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Fouled away. Here he comes again. 1-2. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
These last two guys are making him work quite a bit out there. Both have been long at bats, and all in all, he's had to make 13 throws just to them so far.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box, Tim Anderson, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0. Count even now at 1-1. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
The 2-1 home is looked at for ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-1. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nick Madrigal. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Right to him. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More matinee baseball here on a Wednesday afternoon following this. Jay Spry gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
57.
Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
For Toronto, the first baseman, number 44.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. On a less than impressive swing there to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. Fry has seen his role change with those one-batter lefty specialists going the way of the dodo as a part of MLB's pace of play initiatives. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. Fry has tossed over 30 innings so far this season. And when you look at his whip over those innings, it's not a particularly pretty number, over 1.5. So he's often dealing with a lot of traffic on the base paths, unfortunately. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. 1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is Jimenez. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Randall Grichuk leaves the yard with a solo shot. Number 22 on the year. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
And this is an all-familiar sight, something we've seen all season long. When they need a clutch hit or an offensive blast, he's their go-to guy, and this is just one example in a long line of many. He's fun to watch.
At the plate now, Kevin Biggio. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Bases are empty, one man out. And he lays off for ball one. One and two as the changeup had him out in front there. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Again, a 1-2. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Up next is Danny Jansen as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Now the 1-0 is taken for ball two.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
And the pitch. 3-0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he takes ball 4, so a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
And that hole at bat, I feel like he really didn't want to challenge him. And I'm really surprised by that because I think this is a guy in the bottom third of the order you have to go right after.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. From the stretch.
Ball 1, no strike. Ball 2.
Well, you have to have a lot of confidence and composure to pitch effectively, and right now, I'm just not seeing it. He looks kind of rattled out there to me.
High and away, not close. 3-0.
3-0.
A runner on first with 2 away. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Has a look, now the pitch. Oh, 1, here's the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 2 down, runners at first and second. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. Jays add 1 more on the solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now 5-2 Toronto. Jordan Romano has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 68, Jordan Romano.
Ready to begin the 8th, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
The pitch.
Hey! Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now. Oh, and he extends nicely, and this ball is driven to right field and deep. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. Cutting it close here, but he comes through in the 8th to extend his hitting streak.
Yeah, and he was staring at his last at bat right there, or probably his last at bat. Would have been tough to get him another AB in this one, but he's able to get it done.
Hey, better late than never. And I'm sure when he walked in that batter's box right there, he's thinking this very well could be my last AB of this game. So if I'm going to keep this streak alive, going to have to do it right now.
At the plate, Eloy Jimenez, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
Like to see him be looking to the opposite field with this next swing. Pitcher's trying to work you away.
2-0 count. The pitch on the ground to the left side. And there's one down now. 5-2 our score as we get a look inside the numbers. It's our starter comparison for the two gentlemen that took the hill to start the ball game. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Here comes the first pitch.
That's the ball. Counts 1-0.
The 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
The 1-1 home. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Looking up is the center fielder. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. As they pull within 1 here, it's now a 5-4 game.
Boy, when this guy gets in a groove, he can hit him, and when he hits him in bunches. Hit a home run in last night's game, and if they continue to pitch him on the outer part of the plate, look out, this guy's going to do some major damage.
Stepping in now, Luis Robert.
The center fielder.
As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1.
1-1.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch.
2 balls. 1.
Looks like that bomb earlier in the inning kind of put this pitcher on the defensive. Not being very aggressive right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Both teams with 6 hits so far. Fouled off. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
And he gets a hold of this one again to deep right field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
So stepping in, Yoan Moncada. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. Two out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Fouled away. The 2-2. Liner into right center. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive for Jay Bruce.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
In now, Jay Bruce. As the first pitch here is a bit high, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Nope. 2-0 the count to Jay Bruce.
2 balls, no strikes.
And it's fouled away. The 2-1. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch. And he fouls this one off. The next 3-2 gets him looking up around the letters. Two in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the White Sox 4. Aaron Bummer is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 39, Aaron Bummer.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame.
Teoscar. Hernandez.
He's set and the pitch.
Inside, ball.
Bummer has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
The 3-1. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Bo Bichette. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Grounded back up the middle to second for 1, to Abreu for the big double play.
We don't get to see the glove tossing up, but boy, it can really help save some time, and it looks good to boot. That's smooth.
So here's Trey Mancini. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball, that's inside.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Yanked on the ground down the line. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Standing in now, Rowdy Tellez, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Drilled to first. And a reach with the backhand, but he comes up empty as that gets by him. And a close play at second, but the throw does beat him and the side is retired. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 9th inning coming up. The Jays are out in front, 5-4. Ken Giles takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 51, Ken.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping up as the shortstop, Danny Mendick. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And a fastball here that's taken for ball 2.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Now the 2-0 home. Ground ball right side. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
The batter, the designated hitter, Tim.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Tim Anderson. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch on its way. No balls and 1 strike.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Hernandez back to the track as he takes it for route number 2.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Ready for another shot now. Nick Madrigal. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
He's set. Here it comes. And not the greatest of starts to the at-bat as he reaches for 1 out of the zone for strike 1.
Ooh, that was ugly. Howdy, if you're waving at me.
And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon.
So he goes back-to-back with the same pitch and got him to chase it both times. He's clearly not picking up that pitch very well.
So he was confident doubling up. Does he triple up on it?
It's always tough to go back-to-back-to-back. It's not a good idea to show a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
And now this crowd, estimated at around 26,000 fans, comes to their feet. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, gotta feel like it's a win for the offense.
Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. He makes the catch, and the Blue Jays have come back to even up this series at a game apiece as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and in this game, you always try to find a way to be hopeful. They win the first game of a new month and are now looking to keep it rolling the rest of the way.
A 1-run finish today, 5-4 the final score. The Jays took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Matt Shoemaker earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Ken Giles records the save, his 22nd. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. This should be a fun battle to watch, and it'll take place right after this. Julian Merriweather is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to watch a guy that's been struggling a little bit lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.40, so he's going to have to cut that down, limit the amount of base runners, limit the amount of walks if he wants to have some success in this one here today.
Standing in, Tim Anderson, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty V, hey, D-Row, this has not been the kind of homestand that they would like to have so far. Through the first 5 games, they're 2-3. D-Row, getting to 500 on this homestand is certainly one thing they'd like to do here today.
Yeah, they can salvage a little bit right now. They can walk out of here today with a smile on their face if they can get this back to 500 in these first 6 games.
Striding forward now is the DH, Nick Madrigal, swinging it well so far in this series. He's 3 for 9. First pitch of the at-bat. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play. So far this season, Madrigal has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Batting third.
Striding into the box, Jose Abreu. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Hammers it to deep right field. A ball that's carrying. And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Into the box, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
The 1-0. Oh, and here's a drive. Well hit out to straightaway center. And it's gone. So a 2-run shot to left center, number 14 on the season, as the White Sox move in front 2-0.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly, just like that, they take the lead.
Coming to the plate now, Luis Robert. And with numbers like those, he's putting himself in contention for some Rookie of the Year hardware if he can keep it up. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
Robert is a guy that can really pick him up and put him down, if you will. He's a plus runner and really uses speed to his advantage in multiple ways on the field.
Yeah, and it works for him. It works for him in a lot of ways, like you said, Matty. Hits the ball on the ground. He has the potential to beat it out. I can't tell you what this does for an infield or an outfield defense to be put on their toes and have to make plays against this guy.
2-1 the count. Now the pitch. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the first coming up. It's now 2-0 good guys. Dallas Keuchel will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, this guy has really struggled coming into this game, right? The league is hitting just under 300 against this guy, and that's something he really needs to improve on. And it'll be interesting to see if that trend continues in this start here.
Digging in, Joe Penn. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in not exactly setting the world on fire as they've dropped 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road. So this is a big one for this ball club.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is swung on and lifted down the left field line, but it'll get back into the crowd as he jumps ahead of him now. 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
At the plate now, Bo Bichette, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 268 the average for him coming in. 9 homers and 36 RBIs. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. And he'll reach first safely.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. 0-1 the count. And it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bichette leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Keuchel pauses, looking to put him away here on a ball and 2 strikes. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. Bichette rounds third and is digging for the plate. And he's safe at the plate, as it's now a 1-run ball game.
Just some more of the same from him. He's been clutch all year with runners in scoring position, and he does it again here with a double. Tack on another RBI to his season total.
Here's Randall Grichuk, and he's looking to snap out of what's been a rather dry spell at the plate. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball.
Nope.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. The set and the 2-1. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
The set and the 2-2. Drilled to the left side. And that's through into left, a base hit. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And not in time as the run scores.
Boy, there are big RBIs and big base hits, D-Row, but none more than with 2 outs. A big 2-out knock right there. Not only ties things up, but keeps the inning going as well.
Yeah, just a great approach right there by the batter. You never know when your number's going to be called. You always wanted to pass the baton to the next guy behind you. Take the donut off your bat and trust in the teammate behind you. That is a huge knock and keeps the line moving.
Rowdy Tellez is in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1-0.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
No.
And this one's too far inside. Ball 2.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
The 2-0. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, this pitcher better make an adjustment. That's a lot of loud contact. That's 4 bullets in the first inning to open up this game.
Mancini.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Oh, and 2. Here it is. High and deep down the left field line. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We'll go on to the top of inning number 2, and we are tied 2-2. So here's Yoan Moncada. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Curveball there. This one touching 77 miles an hour. 2 strikes. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
From 0-2 to 3-2. What a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. Drives it out to deep right center field. Fisher looking up. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run for Yoan Moncada. 12 home runs for him now thus far, and it's given the White Sox a 3-2 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here, is not the end of the world.
Stepping in now, James McCann. Yes, he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He'll come in here at 259. 4 home runs and 14 driven in. On its way, the 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Batting 8, the right fielder, number 13, Jay Bruce.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring in the right fielder, Jay Bruce. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair. 1 out, nobody on. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. And this one misses to Bruce as he moves out in front. It's 2-1.
He might still be thrown off from that first inning, guys. He got knocked around pretty good, and that can be hard to recover from mentally sometimes.
Hits this one hard the other way. Reined in. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Second baseman, Yolmer Sanchez.
Ready now, Yolmer Sanchez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Counts 1-0. Ball 2.
That missed. Close. It's ball 2.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one, but that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-1. Full count now. Now the payoff pitch home. And another foul ball. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
Dan, how frustrating that must be. 8-pitch at bat, and he's able to work a base hit.
T-Row, he threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. He threw off-speed pitches, fastballs, and on the 8th pitch, left one out over the plate, just enough for a base hit.
Now a throw over, and he'll dive back in safely. And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A 1 pitch on its way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup. If he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
Working for the punch out and the offering. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The 0-2 once more. And he pops it up. Coming in is Hernandez, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. At the plate, Nick Madrigal, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Ready with the 1-0. Swings through it for strike number 2. And the 29th pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that'll finally end it. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2. It's now 3-2 Southsiders. Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk. He'll begin things here against Dallas Keuchel.
Number 85.
First offering on its way.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Now a changeup is bounced to second. Sanchez is there, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Derek Fisher.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the University of Virginia product, Derek Fisher. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball, that's inside.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And that is off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Dan, it was a good pitch. Almost getting it past him, but he catches up to it at the last second and goes to the opposite field, and the ball makes it all the way to the wall, allowing him to hustle all the way around for a triple.
So striding in, Joe Pennant, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball, that pitch is out.
One-0 count. Here it is. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. A man at third with one away. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he pops it up back behind second base. Sanchez ranges back, and he has it for out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready for another chance? Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Anderson brings it in. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it, the side is retired. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 3-2. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for the White Sox.
All set for the start of the inning, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Abreu swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He's in year 1 of a new 3-year deal. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Now the 2-0 home. Outside, 3-0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo home run for Jose Abreu. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and it's given the White Sox a 4-2 lead. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
D-Rose, some days the fellows walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, but there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Left side of the infield into the shift. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Now batting, Luis Robert, 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch on its way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
The windup and the 0-1. Back up the middle, and that gets through for a 1-out base hit.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
First things first, here's a throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada, and they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Now a move over to first, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
Now the 3-2 pitch. It's taken on the inside corner. Strike three.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping up now, James McCann. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the stretch.
Hey, the way this guy on the mound's been struggling to find the zone, I'm not mad at the guy taking a pitch.
Oh, 1, here it comes. Pitch outside. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
And this pitch misses for a ball, and the Chicago catcher's back even at 2-2. Now McCann with a swing and a deep drive to left. Looking up is Hernandez, and that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year as they open it up to 6-2 now. Here's Jay Bruce now. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Three runs already home here. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. And the White Sox are out in front, 6-2. Bottom of the 3rd now, and that'll bring forth the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on.
Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Hit softly down the line at first. And there's 1 away. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the first pitch to him. Slider finds the zone for a strike. And he misses with it, 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
The 1-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series.
Right fielder,
that's his 5th
15.
strikeout in this series alone.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. And right into the shift. But this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail here. It's 6-2. So coming to the plate, Yolmer Sanchez as we begin the top of the 4th.
Yolmer Sanchez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So with that, the White Sox put their leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
And they've had some good at-bats against him all game long. It seems like it's just been hard hit after hard hit. As we take a look at his line here, the numbers do not lie. This has not been one of his better outings, and he'd be the first to tell you that.
So now the Jays manager will make his way out toward the mound, and he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So as he leaves, I would imagine these fans would not be much pleased with his performance here this evening, as he certainly was not sharp. Trent Thornton answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Trent Thornton.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he rips it on the ground to second. That's through for a base. Early counts, this has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them, or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
He's going.
And a double steal try here. High and deep down the left field line. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Swing hard liner to left center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And this will open it up a bit more as the lead moves to 7-2.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. 1 ball, no strikes to count. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
A pretty aggressive pitch right there up in the zone. Surprised he didn't offer at it.
7 runs, 11 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
Pretty good spot to be in as a pitcher right now. You can go for the punch out or try to induce the ground ball to get a double play.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. He'll try again, 1-2.